Of course, there's a Mamulja crying over its dead mother right here. And there's people just crafting and wandering around as if there's nothing going on.
No tragedies.
No tragedies. Yeah, I should surely be going somewhere that isn't where I am, but...
What?
This person is still trying to hawk their tacos.
Bad tacos?
I'll be to the resplendent quarter momentarily.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Dazed citizen says, "Thanks, I think I'm all right." Did you see them, those soldiers? They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Book Lamont says, "Where are you hurt?" Are we supposed to go up a level, maybe?
Where's my smudge?
Weeping Citizen says, "Thank you, miss. And mister. But my husband and son, they were...
Probably up for one more.
Mm-hmm.
One up here.
Okay.
Angered soldier says, "Why, thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? There were Wuk-Labat and Valkona. Ugh, they're not to blame. I understand. I do, but need to clear my head."
Befuddled Citizen says, "Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zoral Jah. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does?" I don't have this lookout. Frightened Merchant says, "Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulul Jaja. We were safe, but now..." Look, Lamont says cutscene.
Explaining hand.
You finished aiding the people here? Nodders. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find Alizé at Bayside Bevy?
Well, Clement uses sprint.
Hook Lamont does not use Aethernet shards.
Cabins first?
Yep. Ready to destinate?
Mm-hmm.
No evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault.
The phasing just makes it weird. Everyone running around like it's normal.
The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Yeah, they really are. Alizé says, I've helped all those I could and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as it did. And if Zoral Ja actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati?
Explaining hands.
Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornichuk Gleam Sands. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You there yet?
1 for me, I think.
Yeah, definitely one.
You can just assume that I'm ahead of you. I think the English
Okay.
the English voices are I'm like
You'll
consistently
stick
there
with me.
Okay,
5 to 10 seconds ahead.
okay.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Fine. I just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, the floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. I cannot let the terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must.
Lakers.
Right, I'm headed back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alisaie I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrell, I understand that. But she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against.
Pants.
Chocobo saddlebag is getting full. Alisaie regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've seen. As far and as wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoralja's new powers.
Oh, I love me a zoom in on random parts of a person game.
I mean, the thing it reminds me of the most is
Good game?
well, besides that and PlayStation buttons, the civilization that died out. Right?
You can inspect Alisaie.
She's not too pleased with that. Alright, soldier's weapon. The general shape of the weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. From a distance, it appears to be quite simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. Then the helm. In the place where an eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. Oh, what do you think? No strong preference?
2, I guess?
Yeah. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. Lack of a face, not least at all. Did you see any sign of a power source?
Explaining hand.
So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. Far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Sky Deep Cenote.
palace is made of stone too.
That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself.
Sorry. If you say the other one, yes, it certainly is. But it's nothing like what was used to craft this machine.
Does it converge there?
Then it goes to its stone is smooth and has a glow. That's what you were reading, right?
Not the same, but close enough.
Its stone is smooth and has a glow, like like that which we saw in the chamber within the gate to the Golden City.
There you go. There has to be connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better.
Take the gun? Like, hello?
Yeah, I don't understand leaving it there.
Also, I'm curious why its glowy face is still on when it's dead.
I guess we'll have to find out more about the power source. Alizé says, looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken.
Sorry.
We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told?
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Hey, Ishtola. Hey, Grahatia. Give you points for this.
Giving points?
You said last night.
That they would probably
Greetings,
come.
everyone.
Oh. Yeah, you said something about I wonder when they'll show up.
Ah,
Y'shtola!
I thought that they might come over under the pretext of the
long voyage.
plants that Aaronville sent back for.
Rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Taral. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Taral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
It led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
I was going to cue the echo. Oh, sorry.
I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing
I just hit the echo.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different. Hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping.
Point for Sarah.
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliolo. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit, you believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoranja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
we're going to find out.
Sure.
This looks like a job for just sounds too flippant.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I am talking to people and then Wiklamat. People first. I'm talking to Wiklamat. I know what I have to do now. Before investigating the dome, Wiklamat wishes to see to one important matter.
Leveling up.
I'm so far ahead. Level 98. I'm gonna waste so much XP. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come.
It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend.
Help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Arcana? Nodders. While you handle that, Erenville and I will see to the provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it.
If you could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alizé and I will split the rest of the city between us.
Gameplay.
Sort of curious how that cutscene didn't get a you're about to watch a lot of cutscenes announcement. I guess maybe it was only one cutscene and it's they don't do it for that, but I'm in
They
one.
might.
Oh, I guess we're both.
They might do it more if more of them are voiced, I guess.
Hmm.
On my way. Oh, what'd you think of the marinade?
It was tasty.
Just maybe needed a bit more?
Yeah. It was for the amount I made was supposedly for 1 pound of chicken, and I didn't realize that until afterwards. So would have, which I mean, I didn't have way more than a pound. It was probably a pound and a half.
Yeah, I don't think you needed a ton more.
If Tuliodal falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Waklamot, planning to address the people. What's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say?
Any hands.
Really? The Dawn Service have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. Standing around worrying about what's going to come won't and standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. That's the word. It will be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they had intend to do. One way over here.
It's not safe here. Not anymore. I could try to leave Tyrell, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But if you're nowhere in Tyrell beyond the enemy's reach, what if the land's across the salt? Thinky face. I know. Even if I ran, I'd regret it in the end. I love Tyrell. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I'll put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. One over here. Cheerful resident says, checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I've no doubt Val Wiclamont and Val Kona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to be persuaded. So then where do we go? Oh, here we go. Sorrowful citizen says, please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn.
Explaining hands.
Hulol Jaja is slain, and yet Val Wiclamont and Val Kona still fight for the nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Yeah, where's... No.
Just need this sad music to stop being the town music.
Yeah, me too. Is there one over there?
One by me, yeah.
Alright, on my way. Yeah, there's two more over here, so.
Flustered citizen says, whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Val Wiclamont and Val Kona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them.
Explaining hands.
They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Don't know why he was.
Check my retainer.
Don't know why he was a country. Mamuk, but.
Well, those are kind of fun. Done checking my retainers. There is a composed merchant here who surely isn't someone we actually have to talk to, but I'm going to anyway. Whew! The wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry, friend, but I have no time to spare. Val Wiclamont and Val Kona will soon be giving a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. This person does not need to be persuaded. But they are a Hanu, so they're very cute.
Stockpiling citizen says, I need to stock up food and medicine as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't Can't afford to forget anything. Blaney hand. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. No telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here. Find somewhere safe. Double explaining hands.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan, then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say.
I really, really, really wish they did not put a stupid curly on this fucking hairstyle. So I would love this hairstyle if it didn't have a fucking curly part. You see what I mean, right? The corkscrew?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jesus. Just make one style without it. It doesn't have to be that different. Resting resident says, Whew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliyola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. A person does not need to be persuaded.
Oh, what good are they, then?
Here's a paranoid resident.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. We can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? What are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. Well, maybe you should go to Wicklamott's address. She's sure to address some of your questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. All right, then. I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn Servants have to say.
You have to watch the video Kenton posted.
Don't shoot fireworks at others?
No, in Floofer and Fam.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm not a big fireworks. Oh. Oh, look at that cat. What a good fluffy baby.
Yeah.
How did he end up with 2 Siamese cats?
I don't know.
Or Siamese colored cats? Just randomly. It's pretty impressive. Oh, is there a new... new messages from the board.
On the Terrell site.
Yeah. I still feel like there's an entire version of that postcard hiding somewhere. I just needed a break from the music. Did you read Kettenram's?
I did.
Talking to Wooklama.
Cutscene.
Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alisaie actually returned. Oh, that's speaking about Alisaie, not Alisaie speaking.
Alisaie had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zoral Ja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you, protect what you hold dear.
Nodders.
Thank you. Smilers. I don't expect you had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up?
I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from the Arcanum.
You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. It will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. It begins by speaking to the people from our hearts.
Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well.
That he did.
Kind of funny when you know the camera is just positioned near fire, and so you can hear fire crackling, but it's not actually on the camera.
Hey, there's me. Weird that I stand out in the sea of red in my bright yellow.
My eye immediately went to Bakul Jaja?
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Toliola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
It's another cutscenes will play in sequence feeling thing. Wonder what the time cutoff is for that. I am talking to Graha.
Listening to Waklamat and Kaona, I was reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Gristerium in like manner. Through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Taral, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell.
Have some feet.
I love feet.
0 slots remaining in your saddlebag. Alphino says he's considering how best to help carry out Waklamat's plan.
Nope.
In a cutscene.
Well, the hour of our departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way.
I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand.
We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I'll inform Waklamat that...
There you all are. Ah, Lamati.
We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave?
No, keep on making silly voices first. I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, was all the encouragement I could ask for.
Milers.
Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Dawntrail Sky Gate.
Nodders.
Nodders. Nodders.
Rare triple nodders.
I think we still have some coconut rum, and I don't remember how old it is, but I kind of just want to dump it in the pineapple bowl. And have a crazy pina colada flavored night.
Sure that would be delicious?
I mean, you don't like coconut, so... Justin says, hey, I'm okay with coconut flavor, just not texture. Also, don't put words in my mouth.
I don't sound anything like that.
I don't think I can sound anything like you. Look, Lamont says. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp.
Where's our mysterious girl?
On the enemy ship. And the enemy dome. I don't know. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. Display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shalowani Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around.
In that case, Luxor and I know a few locals who can help.
Nods. Then let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alizé, and the Arcanum come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome.
Understood. Once everyone is finished, let's reconvene at Shaloni Station.
Group nodders.
Group nodders.
We can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly.
You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few. Getting murdered out there?
Something on my hunt list.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Sorry? Only if it comes with a tub of pineapple. I'm gonna get up too. What is the S7A UL? JL? The last one is of poor quality.
Ready for Kameka?
Are you muted?
Yes.
Well, let me pour some rum on my pineapple and then... Ifrit came as soon as he heard I had rum. Alright. Time to talk to Kamaka. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wicklamat as well. You're the sheriff of Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshenazawi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, the people there are in danger.
I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mehwet Tetsuan.
I'll accompany Erinville. See you all in a while. What Lamont says. All clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's make rounds and see what we can learn. Railroad clerk says... Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Wawalika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed Nito Wikwe is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who are riding the train are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked at Yasulani. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing up the tracks.
Mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. Appears to have been run through with a polearm. Weird.
We don't know anyone who uses those. Iate says, Arcanum, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, the soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. Look, Lamont says cutscene. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast, haha. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating.
I thought you'd come. I thought you'd come sooner or later. You know what's happening?
So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Hulu Jaja is slain?
I'm afraid so. Zoralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words.
You're going to help her, I presume?
Explain the hand.
I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things.
That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve. I am, and you're Zekawa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. The Arcanum can attest to that.
Smirkers.
Glad to hear it. We'll leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then.
Stay safe out there. Don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally.
Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Ishtola says, cutscene. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloani.
The Hetsara was safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there.
What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It's composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. And how are we supposed to get inside? Zoralja and his army emerged from there. There ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? So happens we might have an inkling where one is. It's the trolley boys.
These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasusulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope.
Because then we shot a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside?
That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area is heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Sounds like a dungeon.
Do you want to know what became of the person who was supposed to read this line?
Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasaloni? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika.
What?
I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who are headed back here are accounted for.
I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasaloni. But when the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brake and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on those tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh?
Thinkies.
Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside.
Good thinking.
Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zoralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me.
A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something to get you quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling and explode on impact.
Chief, have you gone insane?
You were just saying how relieved you are the trains in one piece. Now you want to turn her into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want?
Fist. Face. Lookers. Lookawayers.
It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them.
Eilers. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself.
Shockers.
Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that?
Punchers. And no change of her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey.
I am not going bottom.
I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends, my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Smilers.
Grinners. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved her all.
That it will. But first we got work to do, so she'll look the part. Psychers.
I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word.
We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Carry some boxes for us, so you can get some XP when you pass in the quest. It seems we have a path forward. I believe it's a good time for me to return to Tuliolo and inform Kona of the situation.
I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Look, Lamont says, even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walik and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Graha says, cutscene.
Putting plans into locomotion. Ugh. Ugh. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoro Jao will not strike Tuliolo in retaliation?
I considered the possibility. But when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Kona will find a way to fortify Tuliolal.
If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you.
Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go see what's left to be done for the train.
Move some boxes now.
Well, Lika says, looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. Move some boxes.
As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know if you'd be willing to come help us with complete modifications to this train?
I clicked past it, but she said, sure, what do you need?
Of course. What sort of craftsman do you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my grade is concerned keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers used lightning-based weapons. So I have in mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that?
We could ask Wokivu.
A master carpenter from Okahanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them.
No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting.
But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want to get this done in a timely fashion. We got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Definitely Jean Valjean.
Perhaps our Margaret can help. Our Margaret would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yahoo, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help.
Your friends with the Yahoo? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, soldiers will be riding with their flying vessels. We need countermeasures to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Ballistas? You want ballistas?
Yeah. Just because it's stupid.
Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If it were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise.
That's my god. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Look at me in the background over here.
I was just eavesdropping.
The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I can see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. I did not conceive them myself. I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths.
Now that sounds like something Jean Valjean can help with. What are the materials we need?
The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to aether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the mines over the springs can help with that. Then If I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started in drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure the smiths. Boop, 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 boop. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Sansa's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to them about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves.
Look, Lamont says, "Heh, the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try to enlist some more help from our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast."
Got some boxes for us. Boop, 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 boop.
Alice is cute. Shenza says, "That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need?" "Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. What can I do for you?" Explaining hand, singular. Etheric cannons, interesting. I have an idea of where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Smacky hand. Great! You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. Iate says, "Oh, what brings you around these parts?" The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Way to obtain fire crystals on the tip of Iate's tongue, also the end of the zone. Now I remember. Cerule Analas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in your gut, if you can believe it. If you want purest crystals, though, you have to go for the oldest, toughest Analas. That the key can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you.
I like this player's just leaning here.
Being part of the scenery?
Yeah.
Wonder if we'll meet the Wallachie. Wallachie? You know what I mean. Iate says, "There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort, and that's what you need. You'll need to hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader." That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. There's a sub-zero chance you're getting off a 3-second cast against Nova.
Yate says, amazing! You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. The fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard of your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Eleneshpia. Anyway, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wiklamat heading for the station. I didn't realize that they had no polytender cutouts over there.
I just saw those. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do.
What Clement says, cutscene. Shinza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call.
All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home.
Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa.
Oh, she'll talk her ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Nodders.
Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
Since the attack on Tuliolo, I have been wondering if there was aught they could do to help. When I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part.
Peace will be restored, and then we can enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe.
While I assist with the efforts here, Luminary Gurfurlor does the same at the capital.
I'm truly grateful. Sorry, I have a distracty cat. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. The fuck is this music?
It's the insert song for this OAV.
The real train was the friends we made along the way.
Hey, it's a training montage, get it?
God. I like how they're like, yeah, we should make some wooden armor to go against their fucking space lasers.
I mean, I know they're making lightning rods. And, like, if the whole thing is metal, that sort of defeats the purpose. But, yeah.
Alright, everyone. That'll do it. Training montage over.
You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and you'll have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. When did half-naked Sephiroth become part of the team?
Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled.
Sephiroth agrees.
Here, here. We love Taral and we love you, Val Wooklamont. Don't know why it's a little girl version of Aravel.
I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Cheers. Well, Lika says...
Thanks again for all your help. We wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready.
All aboard!
From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The border car will come before you know it.
Destinating?
Let's destinate. They should make one of these waiting things like a minute long just to fuck with people.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Glad the Roniques get to participate.
The pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
This guy's a psycho.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Yeah.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
Rumble, rumble,
Won't
rumble.
let you down.
All aboard!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone. No, you don't.
Made you know, guys. I could also do this without the gun.
Oh dear.
Bunch of broken legs we're all gonna have.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
And sorry.
Eyebrows narrow. Vanguard now accessible. The music.
Boop bop beep bop boop beep bop boop beep boop bop.
I don't need to change glams. I don't need to change glams. Just because the thing's crunchy. Are we calling Claire?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Give me 1 second. I'm not making a new glam. I'm just reassigning to a different glam.
Uh-huh.
And fixing my portrait.
Uh-huh.
And now the transformation is complete. Ready to queue. Let's go.
Uh-huh.
I'm level 98 and a third.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to be level 99. Oh, wait, hold on. We can make it worse for you. Go ahead.
Put the, FC buffs on.
Everybody ready for diving?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is going on?
No single DPS in queue?
Odd.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, about time, thankfully.
And hopefully the bowl of pineapple and pineapple juice with coconut rum in it won't harm my DPS.
You'll be fine. As we slowly stride forward.
feel like the enemy models have the Midlander here female animations.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Alright, see you later.
Bye.
Ow.
Oh, double whoops. Place is cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Extermination protocol. Melee attack, AoE? The wing is going to be on the one side. You don't want to be on the inside. You'll be outside the circle. Watch, we got dudes on the far side. Outside the circle again? Oh wait, not on this side.
No, it's gonna be.
Oh no.
You're right.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
You're fine.
Didn't look fine.
No, it didn't.
Inside.
What is that hat?
Who knows?
Should we go? Is there more?
Yeah.
Coffer.
Have I mentioned lately how much I love Paladin? You just don't take damage for most of the fight.
Invuln.
Longest invuln ever. Like, you haven't upgraded your gear, have you?
I threw on. I had some 650 pieces. I opened like 669 boxes on, but like I didn't.
Yeah.
It's nothing beyond
Not
quest
like-
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had one like random like P8S BIS piece that I swapped, but I don't think that. Look at all this casting gear.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck is this guy?
You'll see.
The question is the dungeon boss the protector thing they showed in the pictures, implying that it was the trial?
The trial, yeah.
Lots of turrets. Oh, it's easy Criterion cat boss.
Uh-huh. I thought you might like it.
Oh, I got paralyzed by stepping on that thing. That's not fun.
Mm-hmm. Don't step through the fences.
Well, I mean, that would be logical.
The tank buzzer hit me for 3,000 damage.
Wow.
Motion sensitive bomb has been attached to you. When do we...
The second.
Whatever. Tank privilege.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I'm going back to machinist. I think I let go of my shield too soon, and the debuff probably wore off before the hit went off. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. That's the boss that I wanted you guys to see.
Hey, upgrades. Some more?
Mm-hmm.
They kind of look like creepy Tesleen models.
Uh-oh. Forgot what my buttons do.
Oh god. Is there a second pack here too?
I think so. I've only ever done it with trust, so sometimes I don't go the whole way, because
they suck.
Yeah.
Inroll and 8. Inroll.
Just all the casting accessories.
Goes down way too fast. Some bullshit's gonna happen.
You see what he had on his head?
No. We're just super DPSers.
Bring on the red mode, dude. This ain't doing it.
But first he's got to die so that the animations can make res sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Have you finished the story yet?
No. I'm still on level 97 quests.
Well, I can tell that this ability is going to be a fucking shit show when he powers himself up.
Oh, that's gross. You caught that too, right, Jess?
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, I probably shouldn't stand the fucking wall. Is he going left first and then right? Is that how this works?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I saw that it was called rear guard. He's going to attack in front as well. And I'm like,
Yep.
My brain just didn't do the. You might have to think during this mechanic fast enough. Don't be behind him.
You said it was going to be more serious. Oops.
An idiot.
Maybe. But we love you anyway.
Lucky me. They'll be in front. Level up.
We did it! Interesting book. My new coat.
I like the rainbowy sleeves.
Mm-hmm. So, for, Monk. Hold on, let me find him. Where are they? Oh, they're there. I got those earlier today, and I was just like, oh my god, I love them. Like, the lighting effect is so cool.
That is amazing. I'm gonna look kind of silly in my cutscenes with these bright purple bracelets and shit.
Yeah, right? You can't fix it before you leave.
No, I just have to put on my old outfit, which I guess I can do.
Am I blind? What is the second thing dying in this?
There is nothing. People are mystified. There's a comment right on the, like, official wiki that's like, what does the second die do? Like, I looked at the zippers, I looked at, like, any tiny detail, it just doesn't seem to die at all.
Like, oh, maybe it's the carabiner. Nope.
Probably the thread in the buckle or something. You know, buckles have so much thread. It'd be funny if it were like the zipper color.
That is truly perplexing.
Yeah, I'm looking at the zipper and it doesn't even seem to die.
Yeah, you would think it really would be like the outlines of the pockets and the carabiners or something.
Yeah. But it just appears to just be a fictional dye. Like, I like the color, the original color, so I'm not dyeing it, but... but it's just funny.
Yeah.
I got my coat.
Congrats!
I want the sage weapons too, but
oh, I got the weapons.
I have no idea what they look like. No.
What'd you get?
The weapons.
Oh.
I need to remove something from my armory chest to be able to put them on though.
Did you get anything special from your leveling?
I just got jewelry.
Oh. More jewelry?
Yep.
Pretty cool sword.
Yeah.
Link it.
Shield is kind of meh.
Oh, yeah, I do like that sword.
The shield looks like a coffin.
It looks like it would look better on smaller races at that
it looks
size.
Like a Gundam thing.
There you go.
The inside of my hoodie is super pink.
This reminds me a lot of a much more decorative Nier area.
Yeah, I loved this, like, greens and shit. Like you can see the platform for the second boss.
Oh, yeah, so you can. Well, Justin, are you ready?
Let's do it. Surely this won't be
3,
20
2, 1,
minutes of cutscenes.
Goodbye forever.
Bye.
Bye.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
Look, Lamont says. Sorry, are you?
Yeah.
I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world.
I don't understand.
Aaronville says. Cutscene.
It doesn't make sense.
That tower, was it always there?
No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there.
The material's not something we use in Terral. Closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City are those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time.
Then I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps. Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions.
Just as time travel theory confirmed. Let's take a look around then.
I think I need to figure out how to do a British accent for Graha.
I'm of no help. I'm just listening to them all in Japanese all the time, so it all sounds Japanese to me. Look at these weirdos. Very, very strange.
Yep. That center of gravity doesn't feel like it should be working.
Yeah, they're very
Although I guess there is a decent amount of them behind the pivot point of the legs, but
yeah, but they would overbalance in a second. Forward. Or you looking for something?
I'm just asking. I guess I should have spoiled that, but oh well. Ready for Alice?
Alice says, that looks like a train station, doesn't it?
It must be Yasuluni Station, where the passengers disembarked.
Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate.
You doing this fate? No is fine if you're XP concerned.
I mean, I've only done one fate, so it's not like I'm close to getting bonus XP for it.
Should have told you to switch to Ast or whatever. Oh, fully muted.
It's weird to think this will be a permanent zone. Like the fate text references the Solution 9 soldiers.
$36 bi-colored gemstones. What a deal.
Woo!
Someone might show them.
235 yalms northwest. $157 yalms west. Next one is 444. Not worth getting right now.
Oh, what are those big things?
What kind of things are they? How would you describe them?
Wolf people.
Mmm.
With shark tails. Fish tails?
Nice. Book Lamont says, I'm pretty sure this is Yasalani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a little bit more. Building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone was living here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. You find a train turntable. Thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. Then I want you all to take a look at this. One of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoral Jaw's domain we're in.
Has a normal face.
What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasaleni Station.
Aye, and no doubt we're in Yasilani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago.
For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible?
We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another.
But if this is Yasilani, we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yasilani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville.
Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest.
Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand.
With my axe.
Oh. Bzz. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it and get going.
Kryl here?
I see where you're going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate.
This is probably wrong, but I'm going to follow the tracks. This place is very doom and gloom.
Yeah, sure as heck is. Ready to drop down?
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's the wolf sharks. Look there! The lightning appears to be drawn to these pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look.
Well, aren't those pleasant?
Wolf sharks?
Hmm.
Look forward to them being a Beast Tribal Associates quest. This material appears to be the same as used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, are not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head back to the village and the others. I clicked past that. I think that's what it said.
Close enough.
We're at Aaronville?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene,
Dear.
the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
What, isn't it a little odd?
Yeah.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Yes.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
If she ends up just purely being a nice, misunderstood girl, I'm gonna be kind of irritated. Like, sorry, but we already had Medion. Talking to Alice, I think it goes without saying, but we're not just gonna trust her like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious.
Creamy hot chocolate.
Alize is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, having established we should be wary, we could use more information, so let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well.
How much do you think they'll sell the Sphene outfit for on the Mog Station?
How much do you want to bet that Sphene is, like, Garnet?
Final Fantasy 9 and my Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah, I mean, people already said that her dress looked like Garnet's wedding dress. Like, had some of the same patterns. Like, her head thing was the same, so... You did notice there was a second part of her back that had text on it, right?
I did not.
Yeah, and the cloth on, like, the small of her back.
It doesn't look like Eorzean.
Ready to talk to Sphene? Oh, you're trying to get a better look at the... I think it looks sort of like Eorzean. I think the last word on the bottom there is Alexandria. Ready to talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrell? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrelli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. Too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. 124 yalms south. I think it's up the hill or what?
I'm sorry, I'm obsessing over translating this nonsense on her shirt.
45 yalms southeast. Fuck, it's likely up there. Gross. I think Alexandria is the second word on the plate thing. Doesn't it look similar to the thing on the bottom of our shirt?
Sorry, one more time. Which one are you talking about? You don't have to.
I mean, I am curious. Some of these are just inexplicable to me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Weird. A bunch of people standing around. What if we're in the area for a long ass cutscene? Ready?
got me looking. Alright. Talking to Sveen.
You'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange. The traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
I've heard this music before.
Mm-hmm.
Queen Sveen? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
Creepy at all.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here. Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster?
Yeah.
I was able to make contact with Yestola not long ago via Linkpo, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Just gonna not ask about the... Oh, sorry.
The brainworms?
Yeah.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Well, given the fact that the boss was like, you made me waste a soul, and the robots were sucking souls out of people into Leolal, and these people are basically wearing soul eaters as little fascinators. Seems not great.
Coquettish fascinator, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Get the other right?
No, I just got the reference. That's all. Hence, I kept on ing. I'm gonna see what gear they sell. No, still the Gimp Vest.
What I'm wearing.
Oh, yeah.
Under my clown outfit, yeah.
Didn't know you were John Wayne Rogacy. Fiend says, Electrop has done much to improve their efficiency of the farming, but hasn't replaced everything. People wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words or phrases for which there's no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there's much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Fiend is eager to show you around. What's up?
And surely no harm will come from it.
Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupis Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yups Halo. Is there an alpaca keep we don't have up there? Oh, no, it's the gemstone.
There's no world where I care about clicking on an alpaca.
Just because I'm a completionist and you're not. I mean, you're a different kind of completionist. You want to do the important and hard stuff. I just want to do the stuff. $426 Yalms southwest.
I'm gonna talk to Tropicana over here.
Tropicana, I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell you how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. This is a yuppie's halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work along Shallow Asi, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables. With the help of electrope technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who call this place home. They also grow produce inside Everkeep, but it's not as the same as plants originally from Taral. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Tarali vegetables using traditional methods. I mean, Tropicana works on Yuppie Farm. It's true.
With Shallow Assy, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Mahusa says...
Cutscene.
It's time for a cutscene. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she's shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? Oh, my apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier.
It's going to be the daughter of that woman we sent in?
Probably. Or her granddaughter. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. Somebody's gonna have the damn bracelet. That's how we're gonna figure it out. You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content.
Oh, we already did that.
You go on, I'll keep Sphene company.
With my axe.
Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it wouldn't make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wiklamat's watchful eye. Pray come out after you've seen your fill and spoke with other farmhands. Elias says, light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. I have an Asahi face. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. Do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and the sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. How you look like Asahi is not great. Heineken says, oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then?
Explaining hand.
Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Thank you, Heineken. Kipoe says, they're saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true?
Explainy hands.
So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of the livestock. Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen.
These people are all fucking psychos.
To want to live in Thunderdome?
Like, it's just has that air of we're setting up for the twist by showing all these people being, like, happiness drones.
There has to be another layer, I hope. It would be really boring if she was just a nice little girl.
Her outfit is great, though.
I mean, yeah, but... I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. Gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let's return to Manhusa.
Otters.
Cutsceners. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everybody loves their work.
Yeah.
A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that people on the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Anyway, they take to their duties with good cheer. What did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies, I thought I heard others call you by that name. No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. Meaty on hands. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
Eagle hands.
The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have been charged up with energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army.
Don't worry, we know a murder bot.
We could take care of it if you'd like. We need to take out our pent-up aggression and frustration on something. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tiliolal. Regardless of how the relationships between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And the Arcanum are even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Very well. I gratefully accept. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if we search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting.
Let's kill some trash mobs.
Gameplay.
So we can get back to our next 15-minute long cutscene.
Cutscene.
Destinating?
We sure are.
I love destinating.
Destination battle. Hey, it's a Tesleen. Why can't I ride through this bridge?
Time to destinate once more. Oh no, all my buttons are on cooldown.
Buttons.
Yeah, I've got buttons.
Cool.
Fortunately, Lama T was murdered by the...
Fiend says, cutscene. Ah, you're both all right, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest, and I'm not psychotic at all. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He has never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The people here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sport, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Ah! For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable.
Need her eyes to glint red as she's...
Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Jean says she would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have also returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime.
That sweet Mountain Zoo.
Yeah. 270 calories of it. Wooklamat says, do you hear that? Cutscene.
I don't. Time for them to pray.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Time for them to get their souls recharged.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene's come to see you.
Oh,
Here, Namika.
there it is.
Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, whoa.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
I just got to Sphene.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A welcoming looking place.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Thing on her dress to the left that's like holding the skirts together.
I'm sorry, but
Looks
I don't
kind
know.
of like
Just quiet, sorry.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Well, that was weird.
Sorry, what were you saying when I...
On her dress, the thing that clasps the two sides together that's like on the side of her hip kind of looks like an Asian mask, maybe? Or something from Kingdom Hearts? I don't know. I'll BRB. You on a translating spree?
I can't. The blue thing on the lower back. I think there's nothing really that looks like the H's. Well, like there's nothing or the backwards H in two different Eorzean script things I found. So it's like some of it looks like it connects, but some of it might just be coincidence. I don't know. I'm not gonna Google it too deeply.
Yeah, I mean the second line definitely starts with an E in the blue font, but the thing underneath it that's like the backwards T doesn't make any sense with the scripts that we see.
Yeah.
And then the thing after it also looks like an E. And then there's what looks like an R. Ever, maybe? That thing be a V? No, not really, I guess. I have no idea what the fifth letter is. The thing after it could be an A?
It's sort of. Oh yeah, A is closest. I was gonna say it's P adjacent. It is closer to A.
And then the last letter is like a T, but the cross goes all the way through it.
Could also be a L. Not quite.
Yeah, I mean the shape of it is right, but not the lack of a cross through it.
Sorry, a J, not an L.
Oh yeah. J. J is what it looks the most like. Which doesn't make any sense. The thing that looks like the H up there, the best thing I can guess is like a K. The thing that looks like a K, which is an H actually. Just like, an incomplete one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it could be a weird S? S-E-R... N? No. S-E-R... S-E-R-S-I... D? Surside? Okay. Ready to talk?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? How could Pepin suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same things have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte.
Going back there.
Nothing.
Are you doing illegal glam things?
Doing glam things. What is that H? Is it just an H without a floaty thing? What did she call the tower? Everkeep?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't match up. On my way. One seems to have the clearest letters, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
This working resident says. An old woman named
Twerking
Namika.
resident.
Afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't have been of any help. Need to go back to dancing. Preoccupied resident says. What's that? Do I know Namika? Never met anyone by that name and worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember.
that D&D monster that everyone on Reddit has a hard on about?
Vecna?
No, the like...
Beholder?
No, the Hydra.
Cubiform? Oh, the false Hydra?
False Hydra, yeah.
There you go. Do I recall caring for someone until recently? Person named Namika? She's been taken up into the cloud. The fuck? Justin says, you're getting a little too lazy about these lines of dialogue.
You have had the lion's share of the speaking in this area.
I'm destinating.
Me too.
We should use our Fate XP thing at some point. We bothered killing the Forlorn Maidens, though.
Explainy hands.
So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act, too. And I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I noticed something else. Right before Pepin seemingly forgot, the light in the device on his head began to blink.
Propane?
Yeah. Could that be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kasha instead?
Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction.
Also, there's a little thing with a funny face looking at us.
What?
That's cute. Impossible.
I don't know.
Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Arenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down.
Hey, if we're on the Thunder Plains, why don't we have to click, you know, active time event every time the lightning flashes?
Good question. Her ice ever.
But I didn't put. This is actually from the Eorzean.
Oh, I was putting it in our chat.
I just the one I had linked before was just some randos from the internet. That bottom one is a picture from the encyclopedia book. So that's
Theoretically
better, but like I don't know if it.
Well, I can at least check.
I still don't see any Tsus. Oh, I guess that's not true. The second to last could be an A.
The second to last on
Lowercase a on the blue one.
On the bottom
Yeah.
of the blue one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely an A.
And then the one before it. Could be an, like the thing it's closest to is an N. Like it's not. It doesn't have that dash.
No, but I think some things do or don't have dashes and they're still correct. They're just like a fancy version of the thing.
Yeah, which would
Like I think that the last thing is it a J? That would be so weird. Evernage?
I mean, it could be an L with a extra line.
Evernull? Oh, eternal. What if it was eternal? Could the second letter there be a T?
Yeah, it could. Really, but I mean, if it just has an extra little thing sticking out the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that could be it. So
What the fuck is...
what if it's Service Eternal? Maybe not. It's really hard to place that middle letter there.
That fourth letter on the top.
Yeah.
Looks...
Herpes Eternal. I don't know.
Well, it's probably the thing next to it's probably an I, right?
Yeah, I've got it HER space ICE. I'm much more certain about the E and the I. The C seems logical based on the fact that we're calling the other thing a T.
Well, it could be Service Eternal because the H, if you look at the S, if it's a straight line instead of a curved line, then it's the same letter.
Yeah, but V looks like a normal V.
Oh right,
It's the so it could definitely be an S, but I don't see how we get that letter. Yeah. Like it's something with a thing that curves back at us, right?
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Thomas. We are obsessing over Eorzean script on the back of one of the characters and trying to make it make sense. I mean, if it's just an upside down V with a little line in it, because they don't want people to figure it out.
Service Eternal, huh?
Because like it's 100% an upside down. If you take out the dash, it's a straight upside down V, right? Or no, it's upside down. It's like flipped, like.
Yeah.
I guess it's sort of a backwards C as well, but that doesn't. Surkais Internal doesn't make any sense either.
I do think that on the knit fabric, the last two lines are Our Heart Alexandria. But the rest of it is like totally illegible. Alright, I'm gonna give up on that for now so that I can continue playing the game.
Arendelle said, interesting thing. Ready to destinate?
Yep.
I feel like it's leading us into a trap.
You found it. It's leading us into a trap.
Explain me,
Up
hands.
there.
To the northeast. There must be bound for the mines.
Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly.
Oh, stop Easter wet blanket out.
Yeah, that's how we know her. Good old wet blanket Alice. Doesn't leap off of roofs or anything.
Wait.
Wait?
Look at I don't think this is spoilers. Where?
Is it something on this map?
Look at the postulated proto-alphabet.
Where?
In our chat. Gets a lot easier when the things match exactly.
So is it Service Eternal?
It is, well, it's definitely a V in the postulated proto-alphabet, which comes from the Eorzea Encyclopedia Volume 3.
Which was Endwalker, right?
Yeah.
So the S definitely matches the capital S. for S in service. So I think we've got Service Eternal down. The N is a perfect match.
Which I imagine would make figuring out these other things easier if we wanted to dive down that rabbit hole.
I mean, I'm perfectly happy to take a detour.
Okay.
It is information that was put in front of us. It is something we've been exposed to at this point in the MSQ. So it is something that they allowed us to take a look at and figure out.
Wish the other quality of the other ones was not absolute dog shit.
Oh! On the metal plate, the last 3 letters, I think that's XIV.
On the metal plate, which one are we talking about? Sorry.
Can I just send it to you in our chat?
Yeah. Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, I had the other one open.
Yeah, I'm going for the shittier one. Because I think we've got 2 words from the other one already. And I think the word before it is Alexandria. Or Alexandria. D-R-O? Alexandros. Alexandros XIV. Here's my really shitty writing. What's above it?
Q?
For the very first letter?
Yeah.
That could be it. It could be Queen.
Oh, Queen's Fiend?
Queen's
Fiend
Fiend
Alexandros 14?
Yeah.
What's P look like? Yeah. Well, let's just double, yeah, because those are 2 E's.
So that leaves the shitty back image to sort of figure out. I think Our Heart Alexandria is definitely it. So what's above it? I think it ends in an S, probably. Just L.
Oh?
Souls. Souls. It's a creepy word.
Which word are you working on? Sorry.
Uh,
See.
so something souls.
Christ. Capital letter?
I think it's M, maybe? It's really hard to read.
Yeah.
Oh, creepy. I think it's many souls, one heart.
Yeah. What's the last line then?
I mean, it's Alexandria.
Oh, is it? Oh, right. Or Alexandria.
I'm good at this, huh?
You are way better than me. What's the nonsense at the top?
Good question.
I don't think like our screenshot isn't good enough to get to figure out what's on the right side. I don't think. The S.
Looks like it. SE.
That's probably Service Eternal again.
Looks like it. Yeah, Service Eternal. We did it.
Creepy.
Yeah.
Fun though.
Yeah.
Just had to get to the third version of the fucking language. Although we got
Good find.
we got to Service Eternal with
Yeah. Yeah, it was close. We were very close. He says, the stones in these crates, could it be turquoise? Why does it matter if it's turquoise? Ready to talk to Aaron Bun?
Yeah. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course.
Wicklemont really shouldn't mock Aaronville. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone.
Maybe the trial.
Gotta fight the little thing.
Yeah. I think we can stop for this Aether Current. I think it's close enough. Oh my god, it's fucking Guskin.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Ready?
Mm-hmm. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing.
Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap!
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspirit!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
What's your choice?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elderspirit was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elderspirit are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Music in here is weird.
Talk to Alice. Are we instanced differently?
Yeah, we are. Ready to talk to Aaronville?
Person named Nostalgia. In the other room. Yes, I am ready. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her.
Aaronville's conflicted.
Let's hear what she has to say. Probably in a cutscene.
So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Valdesian. It's been a while since I heard that name.
Dare I ask the reason for your appearance?
Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoraljaw's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose.
And that is?
As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to the members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoraljah. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, a pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations.
What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. Now, the first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life.
Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls?
They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties.
Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered.
The Voidsent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Pinky hands.
I like the second one.
Me too. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role.
Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence.
The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one.
Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So that's what's meant by their memories being in the cloud.
Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Second level of cutscene.
Oh, it's PowerPoint time.
You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It is then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption.
Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And that's why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it.
Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, the nation could endure.
Theory. This place is a remnant of the calamity of thunder and lightning. Like the whole world was destroyed, but they managed to separate themselves. Kind of like how when the world was sundered, a couple Asians managed to squirrel themselves away in the rift to avoid it. What if their town was sort of like adrift in the rift as a leftover from that calamity? I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Fiend didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met.
She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zuril Ja.
Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators.
Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out.
Stand-uppers.
This is definitely like the Space Roast guy, his remix of a Final Fantasy IX song. Talk to Geode.
Good.
Apparently the two cure ladies in here are twins, and they used to wear regulators, but they don't anymore because of reasons.
I love reasons. Going back outside, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm. There's a thing to the east. We'll have to come back here for some reason, right?
Probably.
Alize can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Ready to talk to Kashua? I'm gonna end up calling her Cashew. Everyone here? Good. There's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Well, Clement thinks there's food in that box.
Break it time.
Mm-hmm. Joshua, what are you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping I might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's too dangerous to be here with that one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kashua said you were a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can all handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you can see nearby, chances are you'll draw something out worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Do you have a stopping time in mind?
I don't really know. We have to be up. We have to be my parents are like noon or something tomorrow.
My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I don't think I'd want to stay up past 1.
Okay. Let's see if we can find a natural...
Yeah. Yeah, if we find a natural stopping point, we can leave it. I'm afraid usually the most natural stopping points are before you realize they're there, though.
Yeah.
Maybe we just finish this section? Like, see what Strika has to show us?
Gonna help this guy kill his little thing too. Gotta help a Kefka in need.
And there's a bungus over here. Oh, this one's a cutscene. Cicada Blippas. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Post preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. This is also a function of me stealing your lines?
That's also a function of the regulator? I don't know how to do an English accent.
You'll notice I'm not even trying. So... I think I understand now how Zoral Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it's as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like.
Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same.
So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved by gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of the wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same types at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and become more beast than man.
Changing one's forms through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound.
This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago.
The civilizations in Reflections are surprising indeed.
So said Emmett Silk, which we're gonna flash back on.
Thinky faces.
That might be as good a place to stop as any? Is that okay by you?
Let's complete this quest.
Okay.
I clicked on Will Lamont, so let me know if there's anything interesting.
Aaronville said Sphene speaks of lived experience that suggests she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of the regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. Kashua said, I've never seen it for myself, but it said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Wook Lamont says, while we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zoral Ja has at his disposal.
It is one thing to separate corporal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology.
This is no longer only Tuliol's concern. With his newfound power, Zoral Ja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. We completed the quest. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Did you say one more?
I said, yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, I could also say one more if you want to do one more. I won't say no. Only 12:06. It can't possibly be a single quest that will take 45 minutes.
Yes, it can. I've got to go check my retainers. The music's back. Can't believe I'm halfway through the level already. Well, 2/5, but still. Funny how quickly the new model becomes the new normal.